Yeah, I thought about that. Yeah, I kinda did press a tad soon. I tapped at 8 seconds instead of 12, and now I'm 4 seconds earlier. I know, I know. But hi, Stony. I hope you're good. I hope you had a great weekend. If weekend has been a thing, all day. I am spamming things. That's what I'm doing right now. They sucked. Well, that happened. What happened that sucked? Not me. Haha. you know. Yes, yesterday was boring and today sucked. Well, that that's sad. That is sad. Huh. You reinstall Windows. Did you reinstall Windows 11? Like you should. I forgot that. That's what I forgot to do. God damn it. I forgot to launch Atom. That is bad. Much bad. Aren't you someone that used like fuck. What's the name? Nope, that's not the one. It, I have Tiny Win in my head, but it's not Tiny Win, it's something else. I forgot. There is another version of Windows that is like kind of not open source, but kind of open source that removes all of the shit that is Windows based. Maybe it's PE. I don't know names. I don't know names. But yeah, maybe that's the thing. I'll choose someone to choose that if that's a thing on your end. Maybe you did. Um, I see. I see. I see. I don't know enough about Windows to be able to say, well, what's good, what's not good. All I know is that it works most of the time, and it bugs most of the time for me as a non-Windows user. So, debatable. Debatable. Um, I guess yeah. I mean, personally, Windows 11 is great because it looks good. It's simpler. It is simplified to be more macOS like. So obviously, I feel more at home. So that's why I like it more, or I like it better. And also, I don't have, as I said, I don't really have enough experience with the previous versions. I think the only version that I really used on the daily was 95 or XP when I was in school because I didn't have a choice. And then I installed my own Windows machine on Windows 10 and Windows 11. So I don't really have like the range of things. I think we had like Vista at some point, but I didn't have Windows 8 ever. So different things, different use cases, different habits, and Windows 11 is good. Um, yeah, it works. Again, I've been on macOS 2. So, like the number two. So it's been a while. I've been on my quest since a while. So yeah, that that's a lot of flirting, and a lot of habits. I think my own, like having my dad buying my own Mac, kind of was on Mac OS 6.
Patek Soho just resubscribed for 29 months. I need a nap, but I am going to the gym.
Have a good nap after 29 months. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope the gym's good. I think macOS 6 to 7 was pretty interesting because or not 6 to 7, but like from my first macOS to my second macOS, we went from black and white to color. Still pixel art macOS, and then we moved from that to macOS 8, which was in really weird shapes. And then we went to macOS 10. I think we skipped in my house. We skipped macOS 9 because it's at the time buying like an OS was you needed to buy them. Nowadays it's like free or included in the price of the machines. And yeah, we had to buy like a license for a new version of the OS. Therefore, my dad kind of waited, and also legally acquired them through a friend. So yeah, I think we went from macOS 8 or 9.2 to 10.2, which is macOS Aqua, the one that people are trying to bring back from the dead right now in terms of UI, and it's fun. But yeah, let me see if I can find screenshots. Give me screenshots. Sorry, I'm there. Yeah, that's used to be the UI I had. I'm not that old, but that was my computer. This is like 4.0, and then this one is macOS, which I remember we had this distinct background with the basically topographical, like UV map, like a 3D software, as a background, and that was like so groundbreaking because it created that shadow that we didn't know existed or could exist. That was the initial version of the dock that we have today, which is shit nowadays, but yeah, I remember all that. Yeah, that's 4.0. I really think I had like 2.0, which is really similar, honestly. Like, it's bitch, not that. They look the same to me, at least, with my knowledge of things. They look the same, but the main difference is in 1.0, 2.0, we had like textures as backgrounds, and because it was like pixels and we didn't have images at all, you could create and generate textures if you wanted to. But yeah, that was... Can you see that? 145k in the disc. That's a big ass disc. I did have 9.2. Yeah, so we went there. I went there at some point before 10.0. I think I had most of them. 10.0 was good, a big difference, because that's the creation of the dock, the new tab bar at the top. I think it when they introduced widgets, I think. And there is like a lot of things. Encarta, yes, in school, but not at home. Encarta is mostly, I mean, to me, it's mostly like a Windows thing. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why, but that's in my head. It's like that. Encarta is Windows. Probably because it's the thing that I had in school and not at home. But you look at this. This is what people are trying to bring back, and these holographic effect that I love so much, and these textures and shit. Um, yeah, I was raised on that, so of course I know how to do them. And going back to what we said last week, that's why I know how to do them so fast, because that's what I saw every day, all day, every day, for years. Years. I think 11 has been like one of the biggest jump because we did as we as in macOS users, we had OS versions as 10 dot something, and this was macOS X, and then 10.1 was a specific version, and then 10.2 was another version, and so on and so forth. And instead of having like what we have today, which is like I think we are on 15 nowadays, like incremental with the big numbers. It was the dot that was the new, entirely new thing that we had to buy a CD. You had to buy a CD. I think I still have like CDs like this at my mom's place. But yeah, like this, I think 10.8 was this weird ass dock that people didn't like. The fact that the dock has or had uh, a perspective to it. Like a lot of people didn't like that at all, and so now it's flat. Well, before that it was flat, and then they inclined it. People were like, "Nah, we don't like that." Did we have 1010? Oh yeah, we did. We did 1010 bring back the flat, and after that I think we went to bigger numbers. Yeah, I tried as well. Deanie, hi, welcome on in. How have you been? It's just the benefits of having a Hackintosh compared to having a regular Mac. The amount of time it takes you to figure it out, have it work, and update it when you need to update, have some certificates when it need to be certified, and all of these things, like all that time basically justify with as many hair quotes as you can the prices. But yeah, at some point I looked into it. I really looked into it because I was like, yeah, why am I buying this fucking laptop at almost 5K that I will use for 3 years max, and then I will have to buy a new one for almost 5K, when I can buy like a PC for a fifth of that price that works the same, and and boot like macOS on that. And I tried it, doesn't work. So it doesn't work easily. That's my point. So it one day maybe, I don't know. It's just like the amount of hoops that you need to go through. Um, it is the thing that I kind of boy math around my purchases every time is this costed me 370 bucks. So it's €1 per day. So if I keep it for 1 year, it basically costed me €1 a day. This costed me €4 per day, and yeah, and then it's more expensive. And then this one um, is what, three €3 per day for 1 year, and I have this one since 2017. So 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24. It's been 6 years, 7 years, roughly. Um, so it's really less than that amount, and it still works. Um, there is no bump. Like there is no real bump on this. It's mostly the case, and I mean there is like something, but you know, eh, yeah, it works. But yeah, so that's how I offset my cost of things. As uh, I mean, there is no phone that is flat other than the Red Magic latest that I love. Um, like I no, that's not what I wanted to do. This one is the only phone that I know that has this magnificent flat back. Like the back is flat. It's glass. It's a sandwich of glass, and it's the cheapest, flattest thing. So yeah, Carl's Clan. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? I am not in Japan right now. I used to be in Japan at the beginning of the year, and now I'm back in France. Sadly, yeah, these flat, no bump, nothing. It's just like the whole back is flat. You can see that here. Nothing comes out. Flat. That's the only phone. That is the absolute only phone that has this flat. Um, and it's just like it's what people want. It's what I want. I I I just I just hate this. This is a this is an active fan, like physical fan. It turns, it makes noises, it has RGB, and it has an exhaust. And therefore this is the exhaust which makes the noise, which will piss me off because it makes the noise every time you plug it in. So if it's plugged in, it spins and it makes noise. And therefore it's not waterproof because water can go inside of this. I hate this. If it was just everything without this, I would buy this phone immediately because it's so cheap for what it is. And yeah, but that's yeah, it's not it. I have never been to the US, no, and I will probably never set foot in the US. No, it's not red cameras. It's not the same. Red Magic is Honor behind them, I think. I think. I'm not sure now. Um, I don't know who. I don't know why I have Honor in the back of my head that says this is the company behind it, but it could also be a sub of Xiaomi as always, because it's a Chinese phone. Xiaomi owns all of the Chinese phones. Same thing for like Oppo, Xiaomi have the same kind of top brand things, but Yeah. The fact that they do everything now, it's kind of crazy to me. But you know, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It's a good phone. It's the only one that I know of. There's probably others that I don't know about, but it's the only one that I know of that doesn't have a single amount of bumps. And even my 7 years old, not really, kinda, phone has the teeniest amount of bumps you can't probably see it, but it it has like the smallest. Can I show you that with the angle of the camera and the dust and all that? These bitches right there, like that recessed fingerprint is well recessed, and that top thing is has like a millimeter of bump that isn't flat, but that's it. That's the bump. Whereas these bitches, like these are just crazy. Like that's just heavy. Makes no sense. Makes no sense to me. I agree with you. Bump shouldn't exist. Or if it needs to exist, it needs to be uniform in a way that the phone doesn't rock on the table, which is why I kind of like this one because it takes the entire bag. Like is a big word, but at least the case take the entire bag and gets me something that doesn't rock on the table, so I don't have to think about it that much. Not that I think about it anyways, but you know, things like that. But yeah, no, that's I forgot what I was saying about the Android phone though. Oh yeah, that the prices. That so because this is like 365, 370 bucks. It's basically €1 per day of use, and because this one is like 1200 roughly, it's basically four per day of use. So eh, 450 something like this. So that's pretty good as an offset of costs. So anything that I buy, I kind of offset in amount of days of use, and as low as I can have them, the better. It's the same brain pattern for me for like tattoos and other things. Like you pay a lot on the day, but you get it for a long time, and so it's offset the cost. So it's basically free. Like I've been having this one for 10, 11 years, I think. And you know, I forgot how much I paid. But if you offset that by 10 years, it costed me less than uh, 10 cents a day, I think. If not way less than that. But that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. That's a good offset in my eyes. It is. And if you want to 3D print a case, I don't think anything in the 3D printing material today in the consumer sides, god damn it, is safe enough for a phone. Like, I understand. Hey, not all phone cost that much, and some of them are cheaper, even though this one is kind of expensive for an Android phone. As Sturdy said, if nothing is worse than the fake sense of safety and having like a case and just thinking that it would be good, and then you drop it and you break everything. So yeah, right now the case that I have on it is the official default case that is given to me in the box of the phone. So it is probably shit, but it's better than nothing. And the case that is here is the same thing. This is a 7-year-old case. It's still holding. It's bad. And also, I'm really careful with my phones. So, yeah. Yeah. This one is a bit better. It's a bit of a better, not entirely silicone, but it is some sort of a silicone garbage type of thing. It's more of a matte-ish thing. The one for the previous one is really thin. This one is a bit more heavy, thicker TPU shit. You know that? Yeah, but that's the thing. These are bad. So I wouldn't recommend you to like print your case unless you have a design that make your phone safe, like really safe, which implies something that has. Do I have them here? I don't. Something that has like a. 1 second. Brain, brain. Why? Why now? I forgot. Hey. uh, Alan, hi. What going on? I'm looking for the name of a case manufacturer for iPhones specifically, but also they have others, and I found them. I know that they had like uh, an M. God damn, my brain uh, in them. So yeah, nonetheless, that's it. Doesn't matter. This is the thing that I'm talking about. The mouse cases. If we have any of the fucking presentation, do we? Can you? For fuck's sake, bitch. Sorry. It's not Spigen, but I guess Spigen has the same thing. If you look at it closely, the this one looks like shit though, but that's because of the fucking camera control thing. This here, like there is a curve in the middle that raise the edges of the case in the front and at the bottom. Basically, in all of the four corners, it is raised from the screen so that you have a bit more security. So if you can print that and ensure that this is good, then yes, that is a good thing to have as a 3D printed case, but also I wouldn't trust the material that you can have. I love these cases because they are really good looking in most of the cases. Like for me, like the walnut one and the splatter fabric one that I used to have. These are really good. They look nice. They protect the phone, but they also cost the same price as the phone mostly. So knowing people and like you buy a case for $40 or technically 50, and then the next year you buy a new case for $40 again, and then the next year you buy it's fucking expensive for no reason. So um dang. All that. And Stoney, I saw you say something about Larkham. What do you mean? Larkham is cheating, is disabling raids and just never closed the pages. What do you mean by that? Huh. I see. So you mean to tell me I should kick people off the chat? Like a slash kick? But you know, mouse has been the case of choice until I just decided to buy the regular one for the iPhone because it works, and then just trust the, or not trust, but I'm not like throwing my phone away. That's not a thing. And I take care of my stuff, and they never fall out of my hands. And the last time that it happened, when I was in Japan, the screen protector, because I have screen protector on my phones every time, the corner of the screen protector, the corner of my iPhone, basically dropped on my chair feet, and the feet of the chair are metal, therefore it basically shattered the screen protector. But the screen protector was there for that, and it worked, and it did the thing, and I just went back to the Apple store, I bought another screen protector, they removed this one, put the new one on, and I was done. You know, dang. But god damn. I think it's the only one that I have had like a broken screen protector. Like most of my other phones, even the one that, again, 2017, still, no screen broken, no back broken, same screen protector since the beginning, and it's fine. It's even it's a shitty plasticky like PVC ones for the screen protector, which is really bad because at the time I didn't really need transparency. I'm good, but the other ones are just glass, and this one is the same thing. This one is the official manufacturer screen protector, which is also like a PVC shit, but it works. That's the thing. That is the thing. And yes, Genie, the mouse cases are expensive, specifically for the latest phone. Every time, like I don't, I do understand, right? I I understand, kinda, that you need to go through the process of creating the form, you need to go into the process of ensuring that the quality of the output is good, and all that takes a lot of time and a lot of money. But if you have been in business for a long time, you should be good in a short amount of time to have like a new phone out, or new phone case out. And then when you have like a phone like the iPhone, you should be able to take less profit on it compared to another phone, because you know how much it's sold based on the previous year, like usually. So if you know that you're expecting like a growth of 10% of sales, and you still want like your profit to stay at 10%, it doesn't mean that they need to like remain at the same price. You can just have them like a bit cheaper. That doesn't impact you as a business. But I don't know. That's me not being as capitalistic as I should be as a business owner, which I understand. It's not what happens, but yeah. Yeah. That's usually what happens, yeah. Sales will go down because price go up. Like basically what's happening right now is, I see, the fact that my sister sent me a message right now is not usual, but it's not a message, it's like an Instagram stuff. Anyways, you don't care about that. Like the fact that the iPhone 16 was so much more expensive compared to the 15 for me was almost like the reason, or is still the reason why I have not bought it. First of all, because the improvement that they have is like, we changed something, we added a button, cool. Um, but other than that, there is not much than this, much more. Whereas I don't, I don't know. And then they are, as you said, like questioning, why the sale going down? I don't know. Yeah, phone. I don't think the iPhone ever had a camera button. My Sony phone used to have one, obviously. Um, my Xiaomi phone have never had a dedicated camera button. Even in the first things, I mean, Sony have been dedicated in cameras for a long time, and when they made phones, they had like the camera button for sure. But before that, like before Sony, I don't know any other phone manufacturer that had like a dedicated camera button on them. Smartphone. Let me just add the smart before that. Anything that was before that, like the flip phones and the keyboard-based phone that had the potato cameras, yes, these have had dedicated on keyboard buttons for the camera. Yes, that was a bit different. Different times. Yeah. No, I mean, if you go to things like, now I can't really type the. Like these bitches. Like these used to have, in some of these keys, as far as I remember, used to have like some sort of a dedicated camera button, or on the sides, like these things. I forgot exactly where they are, but like these phones here used to have dedicated camera button to just go there and take a picture, which is also like the center click. The good old days when I was designing smartphone on my sketchbook, designing these. They don't exist anymore. But yeah, all that. Long time ago. It is. It's just that it doesn't work. That's the thing that I don't like about the Sony implementation. I used to have the Xperia Z1. Yes. I used to have the Z1, and the implementation that they had isn't, or used to be, better, and now it's way worse than it could be. And as always, the camera that you have on the Sony phone today are worse for the consumer than the camera that you have on the Google Pixel 9, 8, and the iPhone, for example, even though it's the same cameras inside, it's just that the software is better and more intuitive and more simple for the user. Whereas in my Z1, you used to have detection of press, you used to have things like the autofocus of the camera as well. So that that was pretty good. I think it's my Nope. Almost. But this one, kinda. Not this one. It's another one that I used to have. I think it's the W. It's not the I version. The I version is the one that came after mine, and the non-I is not the same thing. And I guess it's not the 60. Is it? Yeah, it is. This one has a camera button right there, and it was some sort of a. It was a Sony phone again. So obviously the camera was good, but it has like a. It had, because it's dead. It had a something that we have on regular DSLR camera, like the one that I'm using for my camera here, which is if you lightly press, it focuses, and if you hard press, it takes the picture. But it has like the take. Basically, the light press is a pre-photo taken, so that you have like composite creation of the picture, so that you have like, if it's less blurry when you lightly press than when you pressed, then you have the right picture, all of that. So that was good. It's good. This one was one of the first phones that I used that have a stylus that went in there, and also had one of the first touch screen that I used. It was good. It was great. I loved the thing, and someone stole it from me. I thought about buying a new one, like finding a brand new one that would just like was never used, and just buy the thing and use that. But I don't think I would be able to. I don't think it would work. Maybe because they are good, better than the other ones. But well, maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's the phone button is really weird to me. I think there is a ton of things, specifically on the Apple side, of how they have implemented the camera control button. Um, it just doesn't work for me. Like, it's not that I have one, but in terms of most of the reviews that I've seen, and most of the 6 months after reviews, people have been saying, well, it's been in the way most of the time. I've been triggering it with the palm of my hands or my finger on the side, and I basically disabled it because it just has no positive compared to what is on the screen already. So I don't know. And same thing for the action button on this one. It is useful for my ass, because uh, when I was in Japan, I needed to have access to a translator like quickly. So it's Google Translator is on that button, and so if I just press it, I access Google Translate, and then I can just type something, which makes sense. But I try to change it to something different, and yeah, I don't know what you heard. Yeah, it was useful. It was really useful when I was in the hospital and I had to communicate with a Japanese nurse and doctors in Japanese when I couldn't at the time. So yeah, that that was useful. But I don't really use it. I use it in class when I'm in Japanese class, and I find like a kanji that I don't know, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Let me take a look. And so I just press the button, go on Google Translate, type the thing, find out the kanji, what it means. But technically now I'm using my own app. Ah, ah. Bit of a plug. But yeah, like, I should put it with my own app, to be honest. To trigger just open can. Much better. Dang it. Bitch! Sorry. Dang it. It's broken again. I will end people's lives. It makes no sense to me that the Stream Deck needs to be rebooted in order to have this working. That makes no sense. Anyways, it works. We are sad. Um, but yeah, like it's the only use that I had. In the beginning, when I was in Japan and wasn't in the hospital, I put the camera on that button, and basically I used the bottom section of the camera. That is the usual thing. Now it is one of the changed elements of like this thing. You can't see it, but like that thingy, bitch. That thingy is a different app, which is the dance cam app, which is a camera, but it's not the native camera. That's the thing. And I'm using this button way more than I'm using the swipe to open the camera. So it's just like it makes no sense to me that Apple introduced like a new button that is not a button but it's still a button to open the camera from a different place when they already have two other ways to open the camera by default. I don't know what came in their head to have this setup. So you know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. I have no news much. The Android version just got an update before I started the stream. It contains a better quiz quality for, I think I could show you that potentially. Not that it matters to most of you, but it could be useful to showcase, you know. Showcasing is pretty cool. Maybe. So basically the new quiz thing is if you start a quiz now, you have the ability to see, well, this is like shigoto, and I can read shigoto as the content. That makes sense. Cool. I know it's work. This is oi, so that means a lot. Cool. Then I'm here, I'm like, think it's omo, so that I know that. But maybe I will find a question that I want to kind of talk about, which is a new question, which is this. This is the new question, which has basically the word at the top, and its readings or its main reading that you need to select. So this one is shiru, which is that, and so that way you have the learning of how things are supposed to be said. Because right now, if I'm looking at this kanjis or this word specifically, and I don't really pay attention, I just know that this is like see or look. But if I have never looked at the reading, I wouldn't know that it's read as miru. So that is the new question that I kind of put in place. And it had a bit of an issue in the previous version of the build that didn't take the progress into consideration. So if you tap something wrong, it doesn't count it as increment on the progress. You've seen the thing, but you made a mistake, so it doesn't count. And if you do it right, it counts and it increase as, oh yeah, this is good, you've made the right decision. And so that increased, like for Shigoto, for example, it increased my scene count, which right now I'm almost done. So that's the thing that I kind of fixed today on the Android thing. One of the kind of sad, not so sad, but kind of true thing that happened is my brain is scrambled. That's all the time. But right now, my brain is trying to figure out where the issues are. So I'm finding like issues on the iOS version of the app, and then I'm trying to fix the issues on the Android version of the app when they don't exist. Just because they look so identical, which I'm happy with. Okay, it's good. It's good that they look the same, but god damn, god damn. If they could not, that would be appreciated. But yes, that's the update of today. I've done that. I kind of added like some new questions as well on the iOS version to have like parity, and we have the same type of questions. So it has also on iOS these things, and I'm kind of introducing. I haven't made any update to the iOS app since the beginning of the year, which is not a common thing for me. I used to have like almost a new version of the app every week. So it's been like 3 weeks almost. I feel like I need to have a new version of the iOS app. The thing is, the last build that I have on my phone was so broken, and I don't know how I broke it or when I broke it with the amount of commits that I have done, that I basically need to fix the entire app again, or first, to ensure that I can release a new version for anyone that already has the app. So that is a pain. That is a pain. But we'll see. We'll see if it works. We'll see if things do work as expected. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. One of the things that I kind of want to try out today is this. If it works, I have doubts. We'll see. Lots of doubts. I'm gonna say that now. But today is the L day, so it's a learning day officially. We are chatting a ton, but it's a learning day, and this is supposed to work. I don't know if it will. It doesn't seem to do work. I'm gonna check it out anyways. um, yes, that kind of half work as expected. Pico, hi, Wakoni. How are you? How have you been? That keyboard is to go somewhere that's not in the way. That can go out there. So, stressed and pissed is not a good thing to have, to be honest. What happens? What's happening? What's happening? So, today, you can't really see much, but not today. At the end of the week, on Saturday, I have a test on these kanjis right there, specifically these sentences, which are the same, but like these are the kanji in question that I need to practice. And so that's kind of what I have in stock for today as a learning practice for everyone, me included, but it's mostly like Japanese learning. But also, it's a good thing for me to know how to write the kanjis. I don't know what they mean. I have written them a lot, and we need to write them more. So that's the thing that I thought we could do together. But yeah, why pissed? That's the question. I don't know how's this camera look. I don't think it looks good. I don't think I like it that much. It's weird. Makes my fingers like kind of long. Um, it's also weird to have like a hands on stream. I don't know how to take that. Nonetheless, that's the thing. That is the thing. And we don't really have like a very dedicated scene for desk. So I don't know. I also have a bit of an issue with these. Probably don't have the ability to see much. God damn it, this is non-focused at all. That thing, that kanji right here in the writing on the paper is really bad. Had a presentation before the winter break and we got our points back and I got 3. It's a C, I see. And everyone in my class expected I would get an A or B. I see. This is interesting. I don't know this. I mean, I don't know the USA counting system for points. And to be honest, I don't really know school system anyways. It's not a thing that I know. Um, so yeah, I'm not. I'm from France. We are not so far off with you being in Germany. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's this. That's the thing. That's one of these. I see. Oh, that's a mess. Yeah. So in France, it's usually like a counter out of 10 or out of 20, and if it's like 20 questions, it's usually like divided by 2 so that you have your number out of 10. Or it's if it's an out of 10 thing, it's multiplied by 2 and you have your number out of 20. So it's the same thing, but it's a bit of a different option, and ABC is not necessarily what we have. Yeah, no. I try to remember. It's been like 15 years, 20 years roughly, so I don't have a lot of memory of that. But yeah, is it is it readable what I'm doing? I don't think it's as readable as it should be. Mhm. Yeah, that is not. That is too tiny. So this kanji specifically, which means colleague or dorio, is supposed to be like much bigger. So you start with this, you have your person, and then the eye, and then it has like a bit of water underneath. That's the idea. Like decomposing the thing. This is like the radical for person, and then you have the radical for a tree, roughly. But it has like two tiny things on the side, which I don't really know what it is, but they are there. And then underneath that you have an I, or the is it the day? Yeah, it's the radical for day, and underneath that you have the radical for water. That's weird. It's a weird thing, but it's Dorio. Dorio is pretty simple for me in my head. Like it's usually it's just Ryo right there. So that's the kanji, and it's just colleague or that. はい、こんばんは. But yeah, I need a not practice, but kind of practice on these to. My writing is kind of. I'm trying to be as you are right. Yes, konnichiwa is for midday. So Ohio is in the morning, konnichiwa is in the middle of the day, and right now because it's 7:30, if you are in Germany, it's konbanwa, so good evening. But yeah, and then watashi wa piccolo desu is good. The piccolo, because you have so because you have this, so that's P, and then you have used the small tsu. Small tsu is for the repetition of a letter, specifically when you want to have a teeny tiny hose. So if your name is Piccolo and pronounced Piccolo, you shouldn't have this. You should just have Piccolo, like this, like Pico. But if you want piccolo, which right now is how it's pronounced with the thing that you wrote, you use the small tsu right there, which once again I think I did in the wrong order. If your name is Alexei, you would have uh, bitch. Me and my ability to read and write katakana is crazy. That's re, it's not re. Re is shit. It's on the other app. Yeah, it depends. That's the thing that I'm trying to kind of define if it's alexi or alexi. I think it's alexi. But then she is, yeah, I think. I don't know. I don't know enough. But yeah, the thing that I was saying earlier, that I'm trying to write or learn how to write my kanjis as fast as I can with the least amount of issues as possible, so that they are still recognizable. So right now I'm kind of looking at the jaw, which is this one, and it's pretty simple overall, but it's like that. The thing is, the sides could be this, could be this, could be this, which is wrong. So it needs to be this, and then flat, but then this element is wrong for me. So I need to fix that. Um, you just started learning. Interesting. Well, congrats on typing the first. I mean, if you typed. Yeah. This one is what I have the most of the time. It's my kind of signature move of writing the thing. The kanjis itself or the radical itself is supposed to be this. So you have like one straight bar followed by this, followed by this, and that. That is the regular thing. But when you write it fast, you basically have that, and then you go back, you do that. So you end up with like a bit of a Z pattern in the center. And when the kanji itself, which is the first one, which is oku or okuru, it's really small. So I'm just doing that. I've seen that mostly done from Chinese calligraphy rather than Japanese calligraphy, but because the characters are the same, I'm thinking it could be fine. But yeah, because I'm kind of needing to learn these things, you know, needs to happen. Like I need to be able to write, and I'm still not able to write things in French or English or other things really well. Like I'm still banned, still dyslexic. That doesn't change. But yeah, that's kind of interesting way of writing things. It's just like it. Also on stream, I don't think you can see much, to be honest. Not gonna lie on that. It feels like tiny, and I can't really do that. Like that's kind of wrong. That's too weird. Mix, hi, welcome on. Welcome back. How was you? Yes, I can read that, but it's different. It's been a while that I've read Greek. God damn. I think you already have a server offline thing, Stony. As far as I remember, we do have. We can do that tomorrow. No, you have the thing. Thank you. I don't have mouse and keyboard in front of me, so that's going to be kind of complicated. Um, but I don't know if I did it here or if I did it here. That's the question in my head. I feel like I didn't do it here. That's what my brain is telling me. That we didn't do like the it's not in there. I think that's what I said, that you could use that as your empty states. But because it's green, you probably don't want that. Have a good luck. Appreciate it. And then the other thing, I think that's why I have that in my head. Because you already had like, or we already looked at empty states in here. I may have that in my head as we've seen things, we've used that. I should like this, like that one right there. It's probably what you need. Right, no server, no connection, nothing. But I get it. But that was the point that I was kind of making. Pax, hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? How's your day going? So yeah, debatable. I think, we can 100% have something, but the satellite dish is on the Mom UI kit. So you have it, as far as I know. You have it, don't you? Have it? I think you do have it. Am I wrong? It's on the empty state. It's the page that is called empty state. It is an empty state, so it should be there. I don't know that Zoom worked here. Next one is Sasso. Sasso or Yo. Yeah. Sasso. Sasso is 4. So that's ear. And then after that, we have poop, 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 poop. Cool. And that weird ass one that I don't understand. But yeah. Sasso, which means to invite or propose, suggest that you will pay for something. So when you are at the restaurant and you want to pay for your girlfriend, your boss, your colleague, all of that, sasso. Sasso, sasso. Sasso. So the other reading that you can see is having the first dot like this, followed by 3, followed by that, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I don't know if I'm right on this or if it's like that. Not that I care. Japanese people would care for sure, but I don't think my teacher would care at this point. Next up we have kan, which is one of the weird ones. It's this one. It is making no sense when I'm looking at it from this paper specifically, and I don't like that because I don't know how it's built. And from that thing specifically, I can't really know how it's built, but it looks like it's this, 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 which makes absolutely no sense. Followed by that, that, that. And then we have almost. Is it? Oh, yeah, almost. That, that, and this. And we have that, and that. I don't think it's right. Ah, I wish I could do that. I can't. The app that is useful is on my phone, which is my camera right there. That's not gonna help. Anyways, um, do I have it here? I do. Cool. I can't type though. So I'm looking at a very specific app on my computer that may have Kang as instinct somewhere, but like instinct is just not a thing here. They don't have it. God damn it. That's weird. It is weird. And if I type Kang, it's just not gonna work. Not necessarily directly in. So that's just Kang. Can I find it? Yes, I can. Cool. And how is it written? I know you can't see what I'm seeing, which is fine. It's right there. um, because that's easier for me to read than the paper. And so we start there, and then we have 2 straight line, 4, 5, and then 6 that cross the bottom, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 as intended. Cool. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, there. I don't know if I will remember this order thing. That's can for the instinct or the intuition. I don't know how and where we're using this, but we are using this apparently in that lesson. So I guess. And then we have Mao. Mao is one of the weirdest one that has so many lines that people don't like it. But because it is that easy for me, like it's pretty simple to remember that you have 4 lines followed by horizontal. Like it's, I don't know. It makes no sense, but it's easier to remember. Then we have ta, and kind of nen, but it's not nen, but it's kind of nen. Like that. Which I guess that teeny tiny line is supposed to be connected. And it has the option to be with that. That is 2 that's. Yeah, why not? Cool. The next one, right there, is ayamaru or ayama, which means to excuse yourself, but not as in I'm excusing myself and I'm getting out, as in I apologize for something I've done. Usually. That is more complex, but it makes sense when you decompose it. So if I'm writing it, you have the first sides, which is ao, which is saying something, followed by this, which I don't know what that is, and then that. But because it has the say, the first one, the ao, that makes more sense. The thing that I don't like about kanjis overall most of the time is because they are composed of multiple particles or radicals, when I'm trying to write them and make sense of them, they take way more space than they need to. Like this is supposed to take the same size as this, almost. Like it is a bit wider, but it's not that much wider. So I would understand that my teacher wouldn't really be able to read things, or I mean, check if I made a mistake or not make a mistake. If I just write that, like even you on stream, you probably can't even see what I'm writing at that instant. But you know, it's fine. And then the last one is water, which is to break. When you want to break up with your girlfriend, water. Water shimasu. Technically, this is the first thing. And then two. There is a bit of a, I think I talked about that before. There's a bit of a structure on how you write your kanjis and in what order you have your lines. So that kind of helps in ensuring that I know how to structure things. The main difference, or the main issue that I will have most of the time is that in some situations you will have a kanji that has these and a kanji that has these. And so if I can zoom in, which I can't, but if I can zoom in a tad, like right there, this is sticking out and this doesn't. And that's the difference. And so what I'm writing here, sometimes the top line needs to stick out, sometimes it doesn't. And if I make a mistake on that, that's a mistake. So we'll see. But yeah, at least let's say, practiced on today's activities, potentials. I don't know if that's good practice, but that's practice. And again, I don't know if I will do that on every stream. I doubt it. Today is a learning day, so that's a reason for me to go through that. The other thing that I kind of wanted to learn is something in code. I don't know if I want to do that, but you know, things are available. And that happens. Wi-Fi sometimes is bad. Cool. 32 is not good. Hugo, hi. Welcome in. Everything is crashing. That is not good. As in my stream is crashing? It's not good. You just missed the regular Japanese learning session. Not regular at all. Not regular at all. So let's check that. I think the empty states is going to be a pretty good thing to do as a search. God damn it, if I could type with the regular keyboard, it would be way easier for me. And then we want that in with an E. That would work. Yeah, please. Love to check that out. The thing that we want, Stony, for the no server, I think you kind of want to use, God damn it, that's not the right thing. You kind of want to use the existing icon, right? Like we have here, if it loads. There. right, we have this icon for server thing, and I think we kind of want to have a similar vibe, or at least I would um, like want a similar vibe to this to ensure that I do have something that makes sense and works with the rest. So if I'm going into a server, I think I would use these icons, as in we don't have anything. Or if that's not an option, I would use a new icon that I would create to say there is no connection, but that would be something like the database is not there, like things like this. Um, mm, I don't know. Yes, you can change set in chat. 100%. That was crazy. These two were crazy, and that is no good. Yeah, I don't blame myself for this one. Um, I will have a lot of feedback on that. It is bad, yes. There is a ton of things that don't work, and also it says that it's bad right here. No, I know. But it's written bad in the center, which makes sense because it's German, which is the bathroom, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know that. Um, it is. That's a me thing. It is dated, and it is like 2012, 2015 vibes. Whereas on the web, you have an hamburger menu, which is not really necessary because you probably have or should have enough space to display things here. And everything is kind of squared off. You have transition of pages that just makes no sense. It has parallax that makes this text absolutely not readable. And there is a big ass form that I don't know if you need all of that. I get it. Like the only thing that is necessary is the name, the email, and the how can we help you. But that, like that whole thing, for me at least, should be name, email, message. That's it. And then after that, if you want to be more specific to know if we deserve your area or something, give me your like street, postcode, city, country, phone numbers, and we can contact you. Things, but that's not necessary. Like that's underneath. But the thing that is necessary for the user to fill out, I want that at the top, like name, email, message, and then the other thing underneath if it's really necessary to have here, but I don't. Um, anyways, I don't like that. And then after that, you have this transition again, but not the same height. So this one is more transitioning, whereas this one is more flat. That's that. Why not? And then you have this, which is same thing, really much 2012, 2010 kind of website with the map that doesn't really load. Should have. Didn't. That's the homepage. And then I so this is coming from someone that is in the outside, okay? Take it from someone that is in the outside. But this color combination of red, black, and white is very German. Very German. From a certain era of Germany, but very German. And I know that it's not the point, but from someone that is from the outside, red, black, and white is 100% German. Because that is like that's what we see. There. It is very German. I know, I know, I know. And then same thing. This is dated. I don't. I do mind it, but I don't mind it. You know, like it's you needed to have like an effect on hover to keep the attention of the user, so that's fine. But if the only thing that it does is this, as zooming in on the image, I don't I don't know if it's necessary to have a grid.
Everyday Tinkerer just subscribed.
Why? Every day. Hi, welcome on in. Why? Thank you for the sub, but why? Why? Appreciate it. So this to me should be some sort. I will say it. It should be some sort of a carousel. Maybe like this. Not exactly like this, but maybe like this. And or maybe not in full screen. God damn it. But yeah, that blue just after that green is just crazy to just slap. Just makes no sense to me. But yeah, I mean, every day you use your fucking Prime sub for me. Why? But I appreciate it. Why? Was that a mistake? Was a mistake? I don't know. You have been here before. I know that. But you haven't. Like, it's rare to come in, your first thing is a sub, you know. Dang. But I appreciate it. Welcome back. Ugh. Yeah, navigation is just that's gonna be the issue for me. Most of it is the navigation that is kind of really bad. The red, black, and white theme, you know. But I get it. God damn, that's a long ass page. Um, who did brain? 1 second. Oh, uh, if I type service, nope. There's one in my head that just. Oh, my brain today and yesterday, I feel like I'm not working. Like something happened. I halfway know what it is, but something happened and brain cell left for a trip somewhere and they didn't came back yet. I'm sad about it. Sad about it. There has been. I I guess I saved that in bathroom, but I have doubts now. There's a very specific brand of vanity and other bathroom related stuff that has a pretty good website and could be a good reference for you. The thing is, as always, I'm seeing that it's been a while, but it's been less while than this. So I doubt that I put that in architecture. I could, but this one is the shared board. It's not my own board, which is this one. And this one is mostly buildings, not interior design, so that's different. I know where it is. I mean, I know where one of these could be, which is on one of the Instagram chat that I have with my sister, because she sent me a message that could be a good thing. But good thing that yeah, good. This is not necessarily the initial, but you know, it could work. So, if you look at the landing page here, that could be a good thing. This is a detail page for something that is available to buy. On your side, it's not the case. Like, you don't really have furnitures and things that you can buy. This website is still old coded for me. But if you look at it, you can see that it's similar when it comes to the design of it, like the simplicity and the old school version of what it is. It's really flat. It doesn't really have a ton of content in there, but it still has like content, and it has things that makes a bit more sense, at least to me, compared to what you currently have. Again, it is really old for me. Like, this is kind of the same vibe here, but it's still a tad different. So there's that. And then you also have, god damn it, this one won't work. It's not the same, but why not? Same, similar ID concept, and it's different right now. But you are in the bathroom section, and I think you are in that department, I would say, where you have different styles, which is your collections, and you can choose from one or multiple collections, and then you have like elements presentation. The thing is, again, Here it's an e-commerce site, so you can go in, check the content, buy something, install it, whatever. For you, because I feel like it's mostly creating like a bathroom or creating an entirety of the kitchen. It's mostly like per category rather than per. Like you can buy stuff, can't buy stuff, right? I wouldn't be able to buy like a that from the site. I need to contact you or your company to be able to buy something, but I wouldn't be able to buy that from the website. I need to have a chat with the sales reps that will tell me, oh yeah, we want this wood with that paint, with that vanity, with that thing, and then we can build things together. So this is a bit different. Like you have basically access to all of the things, but you don't really showcase the prices that you pay for them, because obviously you will pay them without the taxes because you buy them in bulk, and then the clients pay taxes on the entire thing. It's capitalism again, which is fine, but you know, so I that would be way too complex. I'm talking to my head right now. My head is telling me a lot of things, but what slided in was you should just have a view of the bathroom per style that you can do with options on the side. As in, let's say that this is one of your styles, right? I have this, which contain the vanity, the furniture's underneath, the side thing, the mirror, the whatever, all that. And then on the side, I have a list to pick. Like if I want, I can change the vanity, and it changes the vanity in that room. So that would be like some sort of a multiple collage of things. You go try YouTube, you know. Maybe it's better on the other side. I don't know. Right now, OBS is telling me that everything is fine, and I don't have drop frames or anything. So if it's a Twitch thing, try YouTube. We never know. It's bad. No one's there. But if you just want to watch and ask questions from time to time, I appreciate that. You can do that. Or restart the app. But yeah, that's Piccolo. That's what came in my head. Like it would be way easier for me to visualize what you can do as not a 3D rendering, but a 3D rendering would work as well. But a preview of the bathroom, which basically means you have like a clean slate of the place, which is the tile in the background as an element, the mirror that is just something that is put in on top, the vanity that is put it on top as well, but it's PNGs. And then the user would have like a drop list on the side that says, well, I just want like a different vanity. And then they click on the other one and it changes the PNG that is there. And that just rearranges things. And maybe there is like a thing that says, well, if you have like that vanity here, it will not work because this furniture right here is too low. So it needs to either go up or it needs to like be removed or changed with something else. That is something that I'm thinking about because PC Part Picker, PC Part Picker is kind of doing the same thing. When you have a build and you say, I want a CPU and I want like well, let me do something really bad and dumb. let's say I just want like a motherboard right there, and I chase, I take this one, which is an AMD AM4 things, and let's allow that, whatever. So I'm just adding this one. This is an AMD board, so maybe I can go there and say, instead of getting AMD, I'm going to take Intel instead, and it tells me immediately, well, that's not compatible. So, you know, that. So that could be a thing on the IDs based on that. Pax, no, you can't. You can't put the app in French. I'm sorry. I thought about it. I thought about it. Um, but it's not an option. I do have. Let me just give you a sneak peek of how the code works. In the dictionaries or the content that we have or are used specifically for the kanjis themselves. I don't even know if I have the kanjis here, but whatever. In there, I already have like that. So I have translations for things in my dictionaries already. For anything that is regular for the meanings, it's in English, but then I also have like different languages, as in French, Spanish, Portuguese, and sometimes there is also Korean, and it not a lot, but sometimes. So it is already there, and so I could potentially. The main issue that I have with that, and in the first version we had like multiple languages, the main issue that I have here is the fact that the rest of the app currently doesn't support multiple languages, so I wouldn't be able to give you like the app with, how can I say that? Like, yeah, the settings would have to be retranslated. I would need to translate everything in every languages, and I can only do French and English. And so English is already done, so that's good. I could do French. But if I do French, I would need to do Spanish and Portuguese and Korean. And I don't really have the ability to do that and to fact check what I'm translating. So, yeah. For now, English. Later, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, there is an option. There will be an option at some point. Um, I can easily have. Yes, Chris, hi, welcome in. The I can do like a setting that says, what language do you want the examples to be in? But that's the example for the kanjis. So going back to here, that's going to take a second because I don't have it set up properly again. You know me. I don't set up stuff. Um, there. So in here, it would only have the fair point. It would only have that section translated. Anything else that is underneath, it's in English. I don't have a choice. So all of the thing that is underneath, so all of that, I don't have any pre-made translations, I only have a translation for the top section that is here. So that no good. Piccolo, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. And thank you for sharing the website. See you soon. So that's, I mean, to me, that's the main issue. Most of the dictionaries are gonna be in English or are currently in English, and I can't have like the content in a different language yet. So that's kind of bad. And if it's just this, like same thing here, I would need to have like the description at the bottom to be in French or in Spanish or in Portuguese or in all of the languages, and all of that means or implies translation and check of the translation. I know that translation apps and translation API exist, or AI could help, but to ensure that it's true, that it works, that the nuance, you know, yes, I'm using the JMDic. You have access to the dictionary in the settings, like in the credits, right there. These, like that's the dictionary itself, which is really well designed, as you can tell. And this contains like multiple languages. I mean, it's just the entire. It's a good question, but yeah, no. I mean, it's the pig. It's the pig nose. Uh, I also get porn out of anything. Yes, that is true. But yeah, like, there is in that dictionary, specifically in the JMDic at the top here, that is or has or contain Russian, Swedish. I mean, it contains a ton of things, but it's only for the words, and that's it. So all of the examples that I have, I would need to retranslate them manually, and knowing that the first 6 dictionaries that are the introduction dictionary are 6,000 words that all have 1 or 2 examples, I would need to translate 12,000 or let's say 10,000 entries in 6 languages. I can't do that. Myself, I can't do that. Like I can just tell you, oh, that's the, like that word means de se reposer in French, like to take a rest, whatever. I can say that, but after that, I can't. Sadly, I get it. I get it. I know. Like here, you would have in the meeting section, right about here, it would have like to take a rest, se reposer, whatever. But yeah, that's all I can do, which means I can't do much. I know. I know. Sorry about it. One day, probably. As I said, if the app is successful, if I have enough like subscriber and revenue from the app and everything works, and I can hire someone that can proofread something, then yeah. The thing is, again, if the app is not that successful and I'm only relying on AI translation or online translation generation like Google Translate or Google Translate API to have this work, it it's I wouldn't be confident in the content that I'm providing. Like I wouldn't really be like, yeah, that's the nuance that is in there. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, Chris, now that you're here, you probably have seen that. And then we're gonna go back to what we were doing with Tony earlier before the website died. Um, that's where we landed at the end of the stream last week. I don't know if you've seen the details. There's still something that bothers me. I kind of know what it is. But yeah. What do you think of it? Oh, I see that now. I see things. Almost. A tad better. Still not best. It showed a few things that bug me. Actually, have it open on my screen right now. So all the thing that I am also trying to get done, but it's open. I see. Yeah, there is something that bothers me, personally speaking, which is the letters themselves not really being the exact same size, as in the K is roughly 52 in width, the N is 68, which is way more, the G is 67, the O is 90, and the B is 68. So these two, 68 and 68, are the same size, and then this is 67 and this is like 52. So this is extremely skinny compared to the other letters, and this one is extremely fat compared to the other letters, which makes sense because it's the thing that is like in the center. But yeah. Yeah. I thought about that. I don't like it. I think the balance already is pretty good to an extent. I understand, but because we have like that tail, that dot, that dot, that tail, it's it's a lot up, but I understand that there is like nothing under. So I get that. The answer to Shantaro's question is in French, porn is also associated with pig. And so pig in French is cochon, and cochon is porn related. So obviously that's how my brain just made the connection with the two, because well, it's the word we use. So you know. This one, this N specifically. Yeah, I do hate it as well. Always, yes. I don't I don't like it. So going back to this for like a thinking session, if you wanted to have no balancing to do, you put everything in caps, like with the O being that big O in the center being big, and containing like a capitalized version of the O. And that kind of implies that the G is just like the Google G and the N is just a regular N. That could work, but it's still not working. It is the easy solution to ensure that balance is there. The the thing that bothers me as well is the fact that the logo itself is a 7 letter thing, so it can't be like, it is horizontally balanced because you have wide, small, wide, and then you have small, wide, wide, but it's visually speaking, you have one tail up, one dot, one tail up, one dot, and then one big ass thing and one big ass thing, and it's fine. But I, you know, I get it. It's a mess. It's a mess. But I don't like the DN either. I think I said that on stream. It's just we use this as a base, and it's not what we should have used. So right now what I just did is ensuring that we have a very flat letter so that I can just resize it with the same build. So I have this, and if I just want to have it like a tad smaller, which is better for the N, I can. Having something that is more aligned with the others, like this is 67, this is 68, and this is 52, so I can have this in the middle, as in at 60, I think would make a better overall letter. It also kind of match with the rest. And then that tail at the top is wrong, so just move that down, you know. And so I can just do that as well. Ensure that I have my alignments with everything that I need to have aligned. But same, like it's kind of weird, and if we just have this, it feels wrong to me. Also because it's green in the middle, but it doesn't feel like it matches with the rest. So I don't know. Oh, interesting. Oh, that doesn't work. Um. mm. Yeah. I'm also used to it. Take that into consideration when you're looking at how I do stuff because you know it's eh. I have. Let me explain that. I have the full set of features of Figma in my brain. Like it's been uploaded and there since the beginning. And so, with that in mind, I know that I can do stuff to be able to achieve like more tweaking things here and there. But I also know that it's because I know how the app works. Um, and again, I appreciate that the fact that you see me do something and you're like, oh yeah, that seems like something that can be done. I get it. That's a good thing, at least to me. It sounds like a good thing. I don't like that N either. Um, 421 by 420. Which one? This? No. That 421 by 420 is weird. That shouldn't be a thing. Um, oh, that's a good question. I guess I did that on purpose. They should be 420 by 420. You probably have resized them by mistake, but they are all 420 by 420. At least for me, here. But also they just resize it themselves with no, like, wrongly. So I wouldn't trust anything. Eh, that's a you issue. Um, so one thing I can talk about, Chris, there is here. If I have, or if I didn't have this element be merged with another shape earlier, I wouldn't be able to round the ends of the lines. I would basically have this and wouldn't be able to have the rounded edges. And so because it had been combined with another path, which was a solid path, I now have the ability to just take the outer frame and round the entire thing, which is the same thing here. Like, because this is a solid path on one side and this is a line path on the other side, I now have the ability to round the corners of the outputted combined shapes. Whereas if it wasn't the case, if it was just this, then this is kind of flat, and then this is kind of flat as well, which is not what we want. So that's a thing that you can pick up. It's pretty useful, pretty good to know. At least to me, it's pretty good to know. And I'm seeing that this is wrong, and this is right. Cool. So, are you saying that this is supposed to be right there? Yes. Good. Can you... Maybe. Could you give me the website of that logo? Nope, because it doesn't exist, or nope, because legally speaking, you can't. Shit. Oh, that's the issue. I see. So these are 16, but this is 18. Ooh, ooh. Doesn't exist. You said that the logo was a redesign of the existing logo already, so that's why I'm asking. They don't have like any Instagram profile, brand profile, something. It's a new company, a new thing. If that's the case, that's a bit annoying. I need like context. I said that in the VOD, like I really need context. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm seeing things. It's just, it makes no sense. I made the eyes more aligned with the thickness of the N, the K, the G, and the B, like the other letters. And now they look taller, which is not the case. I didn't do that. But they do look taller. By a smidge thing, but they do still look taller. I don't like it. I also don't really like the fact that it's there's a lot of undershoot, overshoot everywhere, and not enough alignments of stuff. Like I could like align that at the top, but it looks weird and you don't recognize it as a G. If I align it with the B, like right here, because it's aligned at the bottom, it's better aligned, but it's wrong. And my N doesn't overshoot, which is not good. We don't want that. We want kind of overshoot the same amount as the B. That's the concept or the idea. And as I said, this is supposed to be like 50, so around here, which is a lot more overshoots because it has the stem. And the dot over the eyes for mine's not sure. I was looking at it earlier, and the dots over the eyes for mine anyways, not sure yours. The dots are slightly misaligned to the left. You found that odd. Here, as in if I align that with that. No, we're kind of centered. I know it look as if you look closely, there is a bit of a half pixel right here, which means that we have, technically speaking, 0.01 of an element right there. And then here we have a 0.03 based on the transparency of this. And that offset it, but it is indeed because of the amount of pixel that we have there, which is 7 compared to the 3 that we have here. So it has a slight misalignment. It's not, I think it's the font rather than anything else. And on my side, I made them like kind of wider as 22 compared to 16. So Good. I was debating this with the alignment. I was debating having the curve basically end on the overshoot rather than being like that under, because that kind of makes sense. It's a bit of a I know that sounds make a lot of sense, but you know, like if it is or was somehow like there, it aligns with the rest of the content, which I feel like could work, but I don't. I'm unsure about that specifics. It's a small detail. That's not something that people will notice anyways. But yeah, the main, again, the main thing that I was trying to fix earlier was the fucking O, which is massive, which is fine. It makes sense, but it's too massive. And because I don't have context, still, it's hard. It is hard. And the N is really not good. Really not good. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. There's not much. I mean, we don't have a lot of options for ends to make them work, specifically with the rest of the letters on that logo. So it becomes harder. We could play with a dot, but that would be a third dot, and I don't want that, personally speaking. Like I like the double dot on the O, double dot on the I's. It's not really aligned. If it was something like this, that would be great if that was the name, but it's not the name. So, you know, not an option. But yeah, I was thinking about shit like this with the second element being like a dot as well. Like the stem of the N being a dot. Could work. Won't work on this one. One thing that I can recommend for anyone that is looking for inspiration for letters, there is or has been sometimes, I don't know if it's as popular now that it used to be, but on Behance specifically, there was a series that is called the 36 Days of Type. And these series are doing 36 days, so one letters per day for whatever they want to do. And with these, you can 100% go there and say, well, I'm looking for N's, and maybe like you see like the H is pretty interesting, and like the N right here is an interesting thing, but that's one very specific style. Some people will have way different 36 days of types as references, and you can just look at them and take some of their letters as inspiration for the letters that you are trying to build. So in there, like as references, again, 36 days of type is going to give you like so much inspiration, and a lot of people are doing the same style for all of the letters, and a lot of people are doing one weird ass thing per letter. So find the one that works for you. If it's this and that's good for you, then do that. But you can see how wild or wildly different these are. Like, so that person decided to do, like, some of them are animated, cool. And you know, it happens. Like, that's their N. I don't know about that, but that's their N. So, same. Just inspiration and content wise, that's pretty wild and interesting. It's also really good for logos. If you are looking for a letter-based logo and you just need inspiration for shapes and shadows and things, this is good. Good content. So, yeah. Anyways, back to Pinterest. Pinterest does have the 36 days of type as well, but that is cute as fuck. Is it like a butcher type of thing? Someone else said that in chat on Friday. Like, they thought it was a potential butcher shop, which is weird. But why not? Pinterest is good-ish. So if you're looking for design inspiration, Pinterest is still good. If you're looking for anything else inspiration right now that is related to real life, it is starting to be as shit as it can be. Because, like, if I'm looking for bathroom, because that's what I'm doing, bathroom IDs, for example. What do you mean you couldn't find any pin for that? Right? Nowadays, this is AI generated. It looks good, but no one would have a floor like this. That's not how things happen. And yeah. Anything that is not real life related, you kind of good. So logo is still fine. UI design is still fine. Font is still fine. Like, references. Architecture is okay-ish. Sometimes it's starting to be like more and more AI generated. Again, like, this is an AI generated rings. We have this artist that is, or creator that is creating these rings, and as I said, I like them because they are stating this is AI generated. Yes, like it has been stated, it's there, there is the logo, there's the image, there's the thing. Good. I don't need to hope that this thing exists. No. But there is a ton of them that just are feasible, that I've seen on other shops, I think, that are existing, and that you can kind of buy. So, you know, there. Nonetheless, there. So, back here. I don't know. I feel like I should have kept that again as a shit. So the reason why I'm doing this right there of rechanging these and ensuring that I have the same build on both is mainly to ensure that I can modify it as much as I want later. So right now I know that I will need a 16 by 16 block that will be placed somewhere around the center of that circle at the top to be aligned then to this. That is the main point that I have. And then I have a secondary circle that is supposed to be a line here that will be cut at the bottom. And I'm just cutting this section right there to have the exact same thing. So with that in mind, instead of having the G that is composed of multiple pieces, as of right now, I can then take the one that is in the background, which is this one, remove it, and align stuff in a way that makes sense on everything. So this needs to be aligned with the pixels. Same thing here. Good. Same thing there. In the original that you did, yes. The B and K stem are not the same width. Width as in width? You have this one as 16 basically, and you have this one as 18. Yeah. Roughly like 16 on one side and 15 on the other. It's the same size on everything. Josh, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome back. How have you been? How's everything? All that, you know. No, for me, it's like this is 16, this is 16. I have everything like kind of aligned perfectly to the same values. It's not impossible to extend. I can just say, well, this needs to be a tad thicker, and we can. But I would personally, from far away, wouldn't, first of all, notice that there is a difference as a regular human. And as a non-regular human, maybe I would notice. I don't know. Would I care? No. You know. In the creation of a logo, the engineer brain is critically helpful because you want things to be straight and aligned and symmetrical and visually like the same. So that works. It's pretty good when you're building a logo. Sometimes you kind of want to have a bit of fun with things. So for like corporate elements, like the font is either you just use a font and that's a thing, or you use like something that is hand built and that's the shape that you will use as your logo, and there is like a bit of a craft to it. But when you're looking at a combination of both, you kind of want to have something that makes sense. As in here, there is this part of the R that is thinner than the rest, but it's probably as thin, its thinner part specifically is probably similar to the thinnest part here or the thinnest part here. So with all of that in mind, you have like consistency across that ensure that every letters have the same amount of width for their vertical stems. And then for anything that is like horizontal, you have the width here. And then for things that needs to be slimmer, like the transitions, there might be like a third values, but that's like overall the thing. But you have like consistency across. So it makes more sense to have consistency. Same thing here, like that O is probably the same width as this, which is the same as everything except the Z right here, which, because it's a diagonal thing, it's kind of weird. It's this way for you. Um, but, you know, like there is something about it that makes it slimmer or visually slimmer because it's diagonal. But other than that, consistency across width and thickness is pretty good and helps a ton. There. So my point here with having this, now that I have that, I'm just gonna do another version. I was debating in my head, would something similar to what you had be an option? No. That's cutting way too much. Let's see if we cut half of it. So right now I'm trying to find the center of this. And if we were on the previous version of Figma, we would be able to find like the perfect center with just holding Shift. The thing that I want to do now to find the center is this. I'm gonna go in the center of the circle and then go at 45 degrees and just connect the point right there to make sure that it works. Now that I have my point right here, I can delete this one because it's not necessary, and I can then delete this one. I have a bit less. So this gives us some sort of a contradiction diagonal, which is this is 45, this is not 45. And because it continues the path itself, it's not exactly 45, but that kind of align with the vision of where this is going. This is going around here, right? If I'm going that's my 45 core. So yeah, it's going to cut the O compared to this one, which is like not 45, somewhere around here, and therefore it's cutting at the same point. That's an interesting thing. This is not a mathematical thing, it just works. What I don't like about this is that it leaves us with so much space that was kind of filled here. I don't know. Yeah. The O being basically what will be used as a stamp, as a fav icon, as something for the loyalty card, I don't know, like a pattern in the website or everything. It doesn't really matter if it's different. Like going back to where we were a second ago, not there, here. Logo design will have variation when it comes to the letters or the shapes that is used. Like for me right here, the K that is represented here should have been used in the font, and you should have had something that is similar in the font itself, but sometimes it's not necessary. And let me find something that is better. I think when we were on Tribe, we had something better and recommended with the horizon underneath, which obviously we can't find now. Like this. Like this is a pretty good example. Like the A and the P are way different than the U. The U is really classical, or the willow here, the W is really much out there, but because they would use that as the favicon for sure, I don't mind it. Like this is a on purpose change. Whereas if you just have the same thing here, on purpose change, but the width of the lines is the same as the rest of the font. So you know, all that. Someone in chat said I should do something like this to the tail, to have like a pigtail for the G. I don't know how I like it. Like it's not a bad idea, but yes. It already takes so much space, or takes so much importance compared to the O itself. I'm like, I don't know. Huh, I see. There's so much tiny alignment that pisses me off. So going back to what I was saying earlier with having the exact same build for the things, is that way I can just do that and see. Is it a good idea? Is it not a good idea? Should I not have done that? I probably shouldn't. And then with that in mind, maybe I should have something that is kind of similar to the other things, to have like a bit of a slanted tail. Does that help? Does it not help? I don't know. I need to check it out to ensure that it makes sense. It doesn't make sense right here, for example. Maybe going the other way is like another option. It's not exactly the same slant, but I feel like if we had the same slant, that would be kind of weird as an option. Like it's gonna be somewhere around here, which is really weird, and even then I'm not on the same angle, so you know, that's not enough to understand that it's a G. So there is a ton of things to think about when you are building a logo anyways, but dang, I'm gonna bring back the other side. That we have the same alignments as well. I do like that better. I don't mind the chop that I did a second ago. Like it's okay. It's not good, but it's okay. And one of the things that I was about to say earlier is maybe the O needs to be bigger, like to be really be like a central piece. So that's what I kind of wanted to check out. And now, because this is the same, I'm gonna group these, group these. Yes, I'm using groups, I know. And then that, roughly here. See, that's the thing. Um, how do you read that now? I mean, I do. I read that big ink. Like the O is out of place. It's not a letter anymore. And now that I've read that big ink, that it's done. My head is finished. Like I don't. It doesn't match. So yeah. Have you thought? Have you thought? The weight that it has is bringing so much more, like, it's bringing the attention to the center of the thing. Again, it's done for me. I can't read big wink again. It's just big ink now, with that center thing. So it's done. As long as the center part is gonna have something that is flared and different, it's gonna my brain is not gonna allow it. So that happens. It's fine. But just know that that might happen with other people. Um, and going back to the using groups right there, I just needed to move things around, so I used them, but I moved them around or removed them because that's not. It's not good. It's not good. But that's interesting. It's not necessarily good, but it's you know, um, it could work. It's just again, I don't think gradient yet. Like, I don't even think colors right now. I'm mostly here. Like my brain is just doing that, so that I just have like a one tone thing. Gradient is gonna come in later for details and things. I need visual. You know, alignment all day. Um, I think I know what's bothering me. It's sad. And I think I know what it is on any options right there. Geometric, geometric, organic. So the feel of all the letters is really strict, really geometric, purely math, nothing alive. Then the O is like a different shape. It has like kinks and things here and there. So then I don't know how to get like more organic feel for the rest of the letters other than going with something that is really purely organic for every letters. But then I feel like the O is going to stand out as a more geometric thing if you want to keep that. But yeah, there is something wrong about this. Ooh. Don't ask. I don't know. Like there is this organic thing that I did on the eyes to help, but it's not there yet. And some of the other letters are really not organic at all. So it might just be a matter of doing this, you know. Sometimes that's all it takes. Boy, it doesn't need to. There is like a separation in your logo already, as you already have splitted the two words so that they can be read separately, and then you have splitted them into two color schemes so that you can really see them separately. Cool. The organicness of it could come from having like viable width for your lines here and there. This is more of an Illustrator thing than a Figma thing. Like Figma would have a very hard time to do that. But having like the stem at the top to be like a bit thinner right there could be a good thing to give you the organic feel. Something same here, like maybe if you had like that dot for some reason smaller, maybe that could be a thing, but I don't even know if that's an option. I don't think it is. No, it's not. So you know. Yeah, it's just anchor in a way. That kind of makes sense, not entirely. The initial thing that I had in mind with this, instead to have like less and flatter, not equal, but flatter opposite diagonal for the cut. So it basically send your eyes to that direction, to the nose. But again, I feel like the potential here would be to have like some sort of similar to the logo that we saw a second ago, which was not this one, not this one, not this one. God damn it. Again, every time we look for something, I don't know where it is. Taupe does have something similar, but it's not that. The orange logo that we were on a second ago, then I see. Thank you for the heads up, I appreciate it. Like that's the vibe that I kind of would love to see for that type of logo, like shit like this. I feel like this would work better. Again, I don't know the brand, the concept, the ID, the whatever, but I feel like this with that O in the center or somewhere, which is more organic, would kind of work more. Anyways, that's not what I was talking about or wanted to talk about. Maybe. The thing that we saw for the, like that. Let me see, can I have like a point here and a point there, I guess. You know, getting these like small small cuts in some elements, like here, maybe right there, to get like more of the depth of the details. These will all absolutely disappear at this distance, but just like if you zoom in, you can see some of the details. Not that that's that tiny thing, tiny thing. But yeah, I don't know why the association with the logo that you shared, the O specifically, gave me this as a vibe, as a first that came in as, yeah, we need something like this, like that. That's it has a vibe of organic. Wink, you know. So that I don't know. I feel like it could match. It's a bit more complex to do though, but it is more recognizable to an extent. Like it's the, you know, it's these black metal band logo type of thing, like the very unreadable shit, like, oh yeah, you know what it's associated with and all of that. It's the type of relationship. And then obviously Cuphead faces went in when I saw the pig nose, because it could work. Because in the first place I thought it was like a robot face when I just saw that. without really paying attention. Um, I thought this was like a Wally related EV face, you know. Like that. Like that was my first kind of thought. EV head. I don't know. I don't know. That's what happened. So obviously, having like a Cuphead face on that O would make sense to me, but then I read the words and it didn't make any sense. But that was the first. That was the first idea. Have a good rest of your day. We'll pick up later. That's cute as fuck. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. It is an interesting thing. I think Larkin would have appreciated some of the things that I've been working on lately, but also that's for later. I feel like I'm on something that I shouldn't be on right now, which is Pinterest. And if I'm looking at characters, I'm gonna scroll for hours. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. Yeah, I still don't like it. Still something that bothers me. Anyways, so Stoney, you felt that? Yeah, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? Yeah, I. I mean, I get it with the icons animation, Stoney. I really don't like them. I think it's too much. I think it's too much. I see. I see. Let me do that. Oh, yeah, that's no, that's not gonna work. The idea that came in my head, right, is this. Instead of having that right there, we'll have something like this. As if it was missing, but I don't think that's good. I feel like this is just an explosion, which is basically the same thing as this. I don't like this. And just that icon on its own would work as well. Like for me, I feel like it would be enough to say, oh, you have an issue with this, but it's not what we want. We kind of want the connection, right? The plugs, outlets, usually. What do you mean by standby? Can you give me like a bit of an example of a standby thing? The thing is, yes, yeah, I could as a, I could 100% do that like a dotted outlines. It's the 24 by 24 pixel thing. So if I dot it out, it's not going to render as well. And it kind of needs to be understandable pixelated. So that's a thing to take into consideration. Again, most computers nowadays are at least in 2x, which is like full HD, which give us less pixels, but still pixels. So with that in mind, we do have a power button thing. That's what you're talking about, right? Yeah, this is, I think it's called power. You should have that. You should have it. You should have this. Yeah, so there is this, which is like no connection to the cloud, no connection to the server, which makes sense. But also we have like server, which is not a database, but it's kind of a database. You know, you know. Oh, you want it to be mixed with the server as the icon. I like this though. It's fun. I think this would work better in duotone than it would work here. I'm not against keeping this one. It's a missing icon. But I feel like here, like having that. Oops. That's cute as fuck. I think it should be, again, that's where we were. I think it should be an illustration, whichever it is, but it feels like something like this would work to an extent. And then in the premium version, we can 100% recreate one of theirs. I do like the one that we were on earlier, which was the regular unplug thing. This one, like, that does work, and if you are interested in that, we can have that. But this is usually for like connection issue and not server issue, if that makes sense. Like something like this or this, but with the server inside could work. But I do like that, so we could just use that. It's free, it's available. It you know. What else do they have? I don't know if I like that. You know what I'm talking about? So, debatable, but eh, eh, eh. Uh, missing server? I guess. Would I call that missing server? Oh shit. Mm. God, there is so many fucking different styles of things. So it's attempt. So this is going to be our accent. We know that. And this is the lightest, therefore it's going to be the darkest here, which is going to be our 4, I guess. Accent slash 4 on this. Probably. Maybe 7. And it goes up more. So this one is going to be our accent 12, lightest. So the prongs are going to have, I can, let me re-say that, I could. Alright. Alright. I see how it is. Oh, everything is in a fucking group. Alright, so all of that, same color. Cool. And then we want these two to be at like 10%. We want these. Oh. To be merged together, I guess. And these would be 40%. Right, we want that to be kind of high. And then that is going to be 60%, so that they are kind of highlighted. And these are needed to be pure white. And that, same element as well. Bitch, that's the wrong button. It's going to be easy if I'm taking opacity anyways, so I'm gonna do that. Fuck me. Figma and its non-existing thing. I should just have done the opposite thing, which is doing that plus that, and then subtract. That is way easier. But you know, that's fine. I think the prongs needs to be underneath, like under. So that gonna be easier to kind of understand. Yeah, kinda. It's a bit weird, but yeah, kinda. Um, I mean, because it's not supposed to be transparency, so it makes no sense to have like different things. I do kind of like this as a concept of having them like kind of darker, but like it helps with the hierarchy of jobs. That's why we had like multiple steps of colors. But I feel like for the sake of an empty state page, something like this could be enough. You tell me. You tell me. And can place it however you want. Yeah. It's not really cleaning it up, to be honest. It's just... Cybersect, hi, what's going on? Yeah, no server. I said maybe because we lost the hierarchy of steps here. It might not work. I don't know. It's more for you thing than me thing, though. Like, if that works for you as a concept, it can be placed wherever. I'm good with that. It's pretty simple. It works. It's you know. I mean, this is a no connection. So that's why I said this is mostly no connection. This is like no Wi-Fi, and this is mostly like a not connected to the internet with your phone. So that's a thing. But this is a no connection, which is the second thing. The 404 is not a thing. Like it is. You don't have a connection to a server. And no to answer your question, no. Or maybe it depends. What is this illustration for exactly? Is it when you don't have a server at all, or is it when you don't really have a connection to a server? Because if you don't have a connection to a server, or you don't have selected the server, it's two different things. If it's you have no connection to a server, then the unplugged thing is, well, we don't have a connection, which works. If it's you don't have any connection to the internet and therefore you don't have any well, server accessible, then it's a different thing. It's usually this one that we use, like that Wi-Fi crossed Wi-Fi thing. But you know, when the only server you have or the server you should connect to doesn't respond, I see. One day. No. These devs. These devs. I love these so much. These have been amazing. Like most of the sets that they have created have been really, really good. And, you know. The reason why I'm saying no is because it doesn't really match the existing issue. Not entirely. It does, as the computer being sad, but it's not the computer that is the issue. It's your connection to the computer, or your connection to the server specifically, or the server itself that doesn't respond. So I agree with you that it's different than the unplugged thing. I know we do have this one somewhere that we use in other places.
Jeroen
Jeroen,
van
hi.
Wissen just resubscribed for 9 months. Bonjour.
Welcome back. How are you? Thanks a lot for the resub, I appreciate that. Right, we use that as an example for the dish thingy. And you basically have this. Like, that, for me, that's the thing. That's the looking for stuff. I feel like this empty state right there, which I like a lot. Thank you. Could work. I have some somewhere. I just need to find him. I see. How was the examination? How many examination happened? I feel like something like this would be better. As a, not a warning, but like something like you don't have access to this, or you don't have a connection to the server itself. So that's why the ID or initial ID of that I had with similar thing, but with the server icon would be much better than this. Like this doesn't match. That's not what happened. Stony, that's not the thing. That is not the thing. If we put that on the app, I'm turning into an ASMR channel. Okay? I know you hate it. So that I'm gonna come close to the mic and just to your ears. You know? All that. No. Not using name. Be careful. I guess I'm fair this, but I don't know. It's just maybe. Probably not. Uh, 618 width and center is where we did the thing. Dang. So the main reason why I took this is because the face is okay, and the blob in the background, we don't need that. And then we have this group God damn it. Everything is a group. Why everything is a group? It should be like a union. Everything should be together as one singular icon. But you know, they. Did you not? Oh, you didn't. That's crazy. Ugh. Yeah, that's so bad. It would be faster in redoing that myself. Anyways, um, I need specifics. Stony. I need highly specific things. Tell me again exactly. Is it because you said two things? Is it when it's not responding, or when you don't have access to it? If it's not responding, it is a broken PC. Yes. If it's when you don't have access to it, it's mostly an internet thing or disconnection thing or permission thing. So based on that, I'll change stuff. In the meantime, I think this is much better. It doesn't match the rest, which I don't care. But you know. I see. That's counting pixels. Um, that is a missing server. We agree with that? I think in both cases, this is a missing server. So I feel like this works as a missing server. Doesn't work as the icon that we're looking for right now. Um, the reason why I'm laughing is because I thought about something that could work, which will not, but you know, um, like using that as the server is not responding as the face, I feel like could work. I don't know. I can't do that. It's not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Okay, so before my brain went into go into another uh, small derail, which is already on there. I like this for disconnect. I like this for missing. They don't work together. They can't work together. This is not the same style. So the illustration style needs to be similar or identical to ensure that we have everything that works. And then we had in the mess the 404. I don't know if you used the 404. I think you did, but we had these ones, kind of weird things, and these are also 100% different. So there is a need for an illustration style that is the same across the board and that works across the board for all of the things. With that said, I know you're not using this, but you are using something that is different than what we currently have already. As in, you're probably using that. Right? Which is like just text with no illustration. So, that's like a 4-4 could be many things. We don't really have a 4-4 here that we can use with the same illustration type. So that's the thing. If we decide to use the icon as a base, I think, I'm unsure, I think we have somewhere something that is unplugged, like a I thought, yeah, there we have that with the plug unplug things. I see. It's been a while. Appreciate it. That's weird. That's it. That's the thing. I don't. Is it rigged? Ah, why am I glitching? Let's see. No, it's not rigged. We good. Your phone? I guess. I can't. Good job on first message lending. That's crazy. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Well, come on in. I have a hard time reading your name. As you could see a second ago. Yeah, I can't show you that much. You just have 2.5. That's it. Not much. Uh, 1 second. I don't think I have kept this. I think I have. But I don't know where it is. Appreciate. I can't find the thing that I'm looking for. Ah. Where the fuck did we have that? Not there. Currently against my will, yes, 100%. 100%. I don't find the thing that I'm looking for. I don't think you're gonna make it, Aaron. Sorry about this one. This is, yep. Where the fuck would I have that? I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's not there. Anyways, I had a set. I still have it. I have a set of illustration that are pretty good that could work for everything, but it's just way too complex and I don't have it. My point remains the same. We need something consistent across the illustration to make sure that we have something that makes sense and that works with the app. So I like this because I like this, but I don't like this for this use case. I like this better because it matched with the rest of the app to me. And this is a tad big right here, but it's 420, so that makes sense. I think a 210 could work, like half the size. Could work, you know. That makes sense. Can have that at 12, so it's a bit thicker. That works to me as a missing server option. And if we just use that, which is my initial take, we could have, or we could use the others icons that we have here. So server not responding could be this, or we have the other ones like the edit server, or that we already have as icons, and we could use that. They're coming from here. We could use that as a base because it's easier. But easier doesn't mean it's the good thing. Like it doesn't mean that it will work every time. Would be good, but you know. So one of the reason also, which I kind of hinted at earlier, is this. We currently use this, or at least on the design. I don't know if you do. I think you do. But in there, we use that icon for server. And when you are connected, you know which server you're connected to. And it kind of makes sense. So with that in mind, if the user has seen that they have a server in the past, they've seen this icon, then they have a bit of a different icon for missing server, then that kind of makes sense to me as a concept. And then you can 100% do that. And if we need more, which is good, we can always have or add more stuff. I know. Pretty good. Bitch, that's not what I did. Cheese, hi. Welcome back. How have you been? How's your day going? Or it depends on what you want to have around it. Thirteen, 12. I see. Cool. Pretty close. Pretty close. I forgot you're young. I forgot you're like under 10 years old. Uh, Still using Snapchat. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's cool. That's good news. That is good news. It's fine if I say it. If you type it in chat, that is where things go wrong. But yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with myself, obviously. And even though I like this as a concept, I don't think it will work with everything. So I feel like using these icons for broken server, missing server, error, or something that would work better and be easier to have, because that way you have like consistency with errors that might be just a 404, for example. Like we can't find something and it's just text and it doesn't have any icon, and we good with that. And then for anything that is server related, we have the bit of flair, which I agree with you. It missed that touch, that thing. And to answer your question, geez, I'm pretty good. I'm having a headache for the past 4 days. 2.5 days of weird digestion, and having blood somewhere on my body, not really appreciated. But other than that, we're good. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, not really. It hasn't. But yeah, so that's pretty good. You can have the icon on top. Let me do that, which is wrong, but you know, for the sake of saking, you can have that as a concept, like icon, era number, or just text underneath. I feel like just that would be enough for me, at least, to get the idea of what it is, what happens, all that. Oh, why is this here? Yeah, why is that a component? That's the question now. Makes no sense. Anyways. Yeah, the 4 why is the icon, that's what I'm saying. Like if you have this and this is your kind of bitch there. Like if you need the 4-4, then you get that. Did we? Okay, we haven't. I don't know why I thought we had done the 4-4 as an icon at some point, as a missing, but yeah, no, we didn't. Cool. So no, yes, no. I'm gonna show you in a second. So there's something that I want to know, and I'm gonna be here for that. The the goal of the empty page, right? If it's the 4-4, I would love me as a user. Again, I'm not a user, but as myself as a user, I would love to have things that make sense on that page. Meaning that we don't have that page, and then the send me back is the minimal thing, so that we made it so that we have something, but it's not what I want. What I want there is basically, if we end up on 4-4, no, we didn't. We sent you to the search page. Like that's what I want to have. I want to have the block that we have designed in here, which right now has been jizzed on. But I want this to be like 4-4 message, search something instead. Like that's what I want to happen. Not send me back home, not anything else. Like you still have access to your navigation because you have access to your navigation, but I want this to be 4-4. We don't have this page. You can search whatever instead, and so you can combine both so that the users stay on the app and say, okay, cool. Then they put me into searching for something. That's the first thing for the 4-4 specifically. That's what I want to have, but that's for later when we have most of the other pages. Not most, all of the other pages. The issue is when we encounter like an error like this, we can't, as of right now, we can't send the user to the search page yet, but we will be able to at some point when we have the subscription model, when we have the access to the internet and the access to other things, and the server is not the only thing that you need. It's the same thing. I kind of want to have a block at the top that says we have an error with your server, search for something else instead, and we send you to the search section so that you can have access to other content that is not on your server but that is available on the platform. That is later, I know, but just that's where I kind of see these error pages going to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So 4-4 right now is We can, as of right this instant, send the user on a 404 that looks like this, that has like the search. As of right now, if the user server doesn't work, we can't really do anything. If the server is not responding, we can't really do anything. It's not really a 404. It's 500. So that's the thing. And the only way to have the same experience of sending the user, in case of errors, sending the user to the search bar so that they can look for something that is not on the server but is available and accessible through No Mercy, that is for later.
Petit Gato is now following.
Petit Gatto. Are you Italian? Maybe. I don't know. Then Petit is a bit of a French-Italian move. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Who are you? How are you? How did you find the stream? That is the usual question. I mean, 500 is a response from the server that the server doesn't respond. Putting Gatto in French. Yes, yes. I don't know. Gatto is Italian for cat, and Petit was really French to me. So I thought, you know what, might be associated with both. So yeah. Yeah, Elgato. Elgato is the cat in Italian. But yeah, welcome on in. So, do you need... Yes. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Mm-hmm. We don't have in that component specifically the things. Yeah, UI work, design work, anything. If you have any design question, feel free to ask. As always, that's what we do. But yeah, it's usually a learning day on Mondays. Lundi, learning, you know, all that. Uh, but yeah, dang. Maybe the bottom section could work. I don't know. I feel like this is good. As a 4 for me. Like this has the flair that you're talking about. This is gonna be more complex. Not impossible, but more complex. I mean, to be that empty, that's what I'm saying. Yes, more. I haven't phrased properly that sentence. I know. The brain is not, hasn't been working at all. I want this as a concept of error pages, which the error pages contains content, including previews of like posters, content that you can access only, the trailers, or the content if you have a subscription, or if you don't have a subscription, like all of that. Like that's what I kind of want to have. So this right here is easier and that's less complex, yes. But my end goal for these error pages being something similar to the 404 that I have here, then yeah, that is going to be more complex. Because if you don't have a server right now, you can't really have the thing. So for now, this would work. I don't know exactly what messages you have, so I'll let you define the messages, the texts in there, and you have your 4 icons related to servers here. Are there other things? I know, very specific. Are there other things that you need as error icons types? Very wild in my sentencing right there. Oh, I think I just need that. Technically, yeah, that's gonna be better. No, kinda. I'm just gonna do that. Yeah. I've been designing for 20 years, almost. A tad less. 18. And today, 4 hours? But I know that your question wasn't today. Oh, shit. These fucking points. Server offline, no internet, page not found, permission denied. You have no server. I see. Ugh. That works. That works. Server's offline. Server's offline. I mean, server's offline. Server is missing, so that's the ID. Page not found. That's the 404. Permission denied. I don't know. I don't know what permission denied would be. And then you have no servers. Servers missing. I guess. It's the same thing. Servers are offline. That's something that we don't have really. It would mostly be a mix of the no Wi-Fi for the wireless things. I forgot where we have it here. That and the server, or this and the server, I guess. Could work. Could work. Come on, Figma. Do your job. If you go to something belonging to a library have not been granted access to. Yeah, you know, I know what it is. I know what you mean. I just know what icon could work. Like a closed door makes no sense to me. I mean, it makes sense, but it makes no sense to me. That's kind of what I'm saying. Shit. We don't have a police officer. Oh, that's so cute. I've been streaming for 4 years. So, I don't know. I don't know. I started streaming in 2020, end of 2020, November. And yeah, been at it since then. I do. I mostly do live streams. I tried many times to do like YouTube videos to help and other things, but it doesn't, I don't like it as much. It's way easier for me to just answer questions live, even if I repeat myself. And helping live is also pretty good. Yeah, yeah. A bit. Just a smidge. Stony, just a smidge. No, not Siri, Stony. God damn it. Not every day. Not every day. I'm streaming and every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday from France. We're in the same location, I guess, unless you are in Belgium. I can't. I can't. No internet? Maybe? Oh, you're from Brazil? That makes no sense. You're from Brazil and you didn't say you're from Brazil in your first message? That makes no sense. I am kidding. But welcome on in from Brazil. And the name is French. I see. I see. As a reference. You don't have access. You don't have access. Household? I guess. Like building things. This is the homes. I should just look at my file. Furnitures, that makes sense. Nah, we don't. We do not. Right? Not accessible. That speaks to me. What else did you say? 1 second. Can we log the server? Do we need to? In the current icon set, no, we don't. We don't have server lock. We just have We don't even have a database lock, so yeah. Right now, no, but it's feasible, yes, if you want to. Um, like if you want me to have like a server locked icon, we can create one. 100%. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Like these. Yeah, but that's an icon. That's not like an error thing, right? Like that's a different set of issues. At least to me. So okay, server offline, you have no server is the same thing. Offline is being like the other thing with the no internet. Page not found is for full permission is denied is the locked door. And then it is the same thing. It's the same icon that you would use. Like if you don't have a server, like it's there. How would that happen? Ah, so we don't have that right now. Like missing server is basically what I have in mind, but we don't really have servers offline. Servers offline is weird, as in we don't have an icon for it. No, I don't. I know how that happens. God damn it. Yeah, we don't really have a permission thing. And without the hands would be better, but yeah. And we don't have a bad hammer or something. We do have a hammer, yes, but it's not like a legislation hammer type of thing. So. You know, I know. You got one, but do you want this one as well? So that you have it if you lost connection? I feel like it could work. Bitch. It's not the easiest to grasp, but if there is like a bit of an understanding around it. Might work. What do you mean server? You have an error with server? Just server? Just a server? And nothing happened to the server? Yeah, no, we don't have that. Server question mark is this one. Like server's missing. Server is in error? Or Like something happened to the server, but we don't know what it is. Server is broken, non-responding. Internet is not responding. You don't have the permission, and there is an issue with the connection. Like, slow down. That's the icon with the sizes that you kind of need, I think, right now, to kind of have these things work. I think that's enough for most things to ensure that you have like the content and the data, the things, the stuff, all that, right? God damn. Oh, cool. Appreciate that. Yeah, I guess. We can also have these. But then you have the icons already. So, like if you really want some of these, we can have some of these in that big ass size setup, but I don't think it's necessary. Technically, I don't think it's necessary for you to have these here, other than this one, because this one you don't have access to it because it doesn't exist in the file. Again,
Mom!
the file. But, yeah. I kind of want to have so much to update that I haven't worked on it a single second because that take all my time. As in porn. No. As in building the app is taking all my time. So, yeah. And I hinted at it, but you have no idea how much things already is in the work. So yeah, when I have like all the things working and set up and on point for myself and for my standards, yes, but that's not for right now. I also need to figure out some logistics, as in how to deliver things. It seems since Lemon Squeezy has been acquired by Stripe, everything is going to shit. So I need to figure out where to send things and hold the licenses from Lemon Squeezy to something else. I know that Joshua has migrated to another version that is kind of open source. So that, would work. But yeah, no, you don't know. You have no idea of what I've started 8 months ago that I haven't touched back since 8 months. You have no clue. A GitHub page wouldn't work. That's not the plan. The plan is much bigger. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. If I have the time, I am confident in the ability to get this Android version um, in the store by the end of the month, I think, if the beta testing version or beta testing session is good enough. Which for now, everything seems to be fine. At the end of the month, like in the next 14 days, or technically now it's been 3 days, so 11 days, we should have the ability to release it on the store, and then the iOS version should have an update as well, which contains the same content side by side. And then once that's done, we should be good. And then I can focus on other things that I've left out on the side. I talked about it in the past. If you forgot, you forgot. That's fine. That's good. And again, one of the reasons why the app exists is because I shut the fuck up and worked. So I'm going to do the same. I'm going to shut the fuck up and work. And when things are done, or done enough, I'll be good. I'll be good. Right now, because I haven't touched it in 8 months, I know. Can't talk about it. Can't talk about it. Interesting. Um. eh, That is bad. Every time now. Dang. That is crazy. Anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. It is what I'm sending you is playing games, which is weird, but yeah, that happens. Anyways, thanks a lot for being here. As always, the VOD is going to be on YouTube. If you have questions, and I'm not live, which doesn't happen often, but you should join the Discord to ask the question there. And then you can stalk me on social, or you can come back here on Wednesday. And Petit Gâteau, if you want to come back here on Wednesday afternoon for you, I guess, if you're in Brazil, I will be here. I will be here. We have a lot of other Brazilian in the stream as well, so that's pretty fun. If you want to learn Japanese, use the app. It's pretty cool. I like it. The Android version comes. I need to sleep. It's late for me. And then, you like it and shit. As always, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy Gothic 3. And who won? I think there is an issue here. I think there is an issue in the numbers. The numbers are wrong. But, yeah. Yeah. We'll see anyways, bye.